What's up, cool people? How's everybody doing today? Welcome to mostly just like a chill, easy hangout kind of stream, but I'm gonna be kicking it off with a game review here in a little bit. For those of you who don't know, Thursday mornings I've been doing some live streams over the summer, playing through a game called Relicta. Think of it as similar-ish to Portal. But, I actually started playing that last summer, meaning like summer of 2023, but didn't finish it then. Did just recently finish it. So, I'm gonna try and, like, you know, officially collect my thoughts on the game and, kind of record a review of it that I will publish to my YouTube channel a bit later. But anyway, otherwise we're just gonna be chilling, hanging out, because, you know, I want to have some just like open time to just talk about whatever's going on. It's part of the like kind of idea behind the channel. For those of you who don't know my channel and what I generally do here, hi, my name's Matt, aka That Random Christian Gamer. I'm a random Christian guy playing random games, connecting with random people to help answer their random questions. Mostly about God, faith, the Bible, and that kind of stuff, but it can really be about whatever's going on. Because more than anything else or more than a lot of things in my life, I've realized one thing that I'm pretty good at relative to the general populace is consistently being available for things, especially when people ask. But anyway, another quick little note before I run the early Twitch ad break and get things rolling here. Wanted to say a quick thanks to a couple of recent follows over on the Twitch channel. We've got Haplotes? I don't know. And then Princess Amethyst 17. We have now, as of those follows, reached 125 followers on Twitch. So, I'll let the goal sit for a little bit at what it was, but that was kind of the follower goal that I had set there, and we've reached it. So thanks a lot for all the support so far. I know the Twitch consistency wasn't really there too much until just, I don't know, within the past year or so. So yeah, anyway. Okay. Without further ado, I think we've kind of covered the basics of what's going on and what to expect for today's stream. I'll run that early Twitch ad break, get things set up for the review, and then we'll get rolling. And there's always a little bit of a delay in between, okay, in between when I hit start the ads and when they actually start. Anywho, okay, I can also ditch the music I've got going in the background, because I'm not wanting to take away from the game itself. Now, I might finagle around a little bit with sound settings and stuff, because it's mostly game sound. I checked my microphone audio level, and that seemed fine. What I didn't check was game volume, and I realized in a couple of recent Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories recordings that the game, especially in the dialogue sections, some of it seemed a little quiet. I did, I think, have that turned down a bit more than normal, like, a week or two ago. Because I was doing a stream and somebody, after like an hour or more into the stream, mentioned that I sounded too quiet. I checked my own settings. Nothing seemed to be wrong. But either that or it was wrong and I fixed it immediately afterward. I don't know. But anyway. Okay. So, now that the Twitch ad break is done, I suppose we'll get rolling after a quick sip of water. We'll get rolling with this game review recording here. So here we go. What's up, cool people? Welcome to another game review. Today I am reviewing a game called Relicta, and yes, you'll note the rated M for mature note label thing down there in the bottom right corner, or bottom left, I guess. This game is rated M. However, the primary reason for it being rated as such is because of foul language. Like, that's literally the only bit of content I can think of in this game that makes it rated M. In fact, let me just check the game card real quick. Okay, drug reference and strong language. But the strong language is definitely the more significant factor there. That is only, like, kind of interspersed through story bits that go in between the different puzzle segments. By the way, this is, like, a puzzle game kind of in the same vein of Portal, except rather than doing puzzles with portals... Oh, shoot, I picked the wrong thing. Hang on. Rather than doing... using portals for the puzzles, you use, like, basically these cube things that you can magnetize in different ways, along with other, like, different pads and various interactive elements. And most of the time, the idea is you get one of the cube things to end up on, like, various pressure plates or something, so that you then, like, trigger the devices to get rid of these barriers that are blocking your overall progress. Now, I have only finished the main story of the game. There are also, like, extra puzzles to work through. The puzzles work the same, though, so I'm going to get into some of that. Just know that there's actually more content to this game than just the main story and corresponding set of puzzles. The main premise of the game, or the story at least, is you work...
Warning.
Oh, okay. So, sorry, interrupting my thought real quick because of this dialogue that I wasn't 100% sure was going to happen. This is kind of an example of the dialogue that you'll see in the game. You have the option of, generally, maybe not so much in this particular one, but in the main story, you typically have the option to press or hold B and skip the dialogue. So, that's something that actually helps a little bit with overall family friendliness, I would say.
We are interested in the viability of
'Cause
based rainforest
this
environment.
the strong language is like the primary issue
Yeah, I get it.
of the game
Here wants to grow produce up here.
in terms of family friendliness or lacking thereof.
As long as it's
Um,
from filthy old terra, right?
This is a research.
Let me.
We follow guidelines.
All right.
We achieve results. We do not speculate about the commercial strategies.
So,
of
with
marketing.
the option to skip some of the dialogue, that also kind of takes out potentially the main factor that makes the game not so family friendly. Alright, that just lifts that up. So, these are like some of the pressure plate things that you might use throughout the game to make stuff move. And then you got cube things like this that you usually try and like add some sort of magnetism to, signified by either red or blue coloring. Can also give the cubes like anti-gravity stuff. There's also different like pads that you can magnetize a certain way as well, and because, you know, magnets, opposites attract, like that. And then, once I bring this out here, same types repel. So that right there is really like the primary puzzle operation mechanic. I am realizing there's probably something more I'm going to want to do with that whole system there. That's another thing about this game. These puzzles, especially later on in the story mode, these are not easy puzzles. I mean, I wouldn't consider Portal to be especially easy either. This might actually be even slightly easier than Portal. I only remember like one puzzle, maybe two, in the entire game that I really had to look up a solution for. Kind of similar in Portal. Okay, so I'm probably gonna be... Actually, let me get... Trying to remember how I'm supposed to do this. I think if I get rid of the magnetism there partway through, that's the main thing. And then, like, let's say I make that red. Oh, wait, that's right. I gotta give that a certain thing. But that's kind of the eventual idea. But if I'm gonna have it interact with that pressure plate there, I've gotta give it a specific symbol by putting it in one of these things. Okay. Now it'll actually work the way that I'm thinking. Alrighty. Yeah, trying to review this at the same time isn't making the puzzle solving any easier. Okay. Well, shoot. That didn't go quite the way I hoped. Maybe I should have waited a bit longer to make it blue again. Oh yeah, there's also these, like, kind of barrier things you'll find throughout the game. Different colors basically prevent different things from getting through. And allow various things to get through. Yeah, so anyway, puzzles are a bit on the challenging side. So even from that perspective, I wouldn't say this is a particularly child-friendly game, because it's a major thinker in some spots. Okay, maybe now I make it blue. And then I do that to push it away from there. Ta-da. See, so, like, pressure plate there. That allows me to go through here, because there was a barrier before. And now I have activated this. What exactly I need that for, I don't know. But I can see once I get up there. So, anyway, general gist of the story for this game is that you work in some futuristic research group / company, and then, you know, you're studying a particular thing out in space somewhere, and it turns out you've come across this alien parasite life form of sorts. And let's just say it winds up causing a lot of problems and confusion for the main characters. That's about all the more I'll say story-wise for it. Lengthwise, I'd say this game is fairly decent. I mean, it's long enough to keep you going for a while. Okay, now what is all this mess? Also, what does this do? Okay, interesting. So that moves that down temporarily. Is that up high enough? I don't think that's up high enough that it would get over the wall. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff you're dealing with most of the game. The story is there, and if you pay close attention to it, I guess, you know, there's actually some interesting stuff going on. You actually get a couple of surprisingly funny quips and whatnot from the, like, alien parasite. So if you're okay with some foul language here and there, it can actually be kind of a funny story at times. And actually decently complex as well. I'm not going to spoil anything, but the game gives you a choice at the end that gives you a couple of different potential endings for the game. Yeah, for the most part, generally works pretty smoothly. No major issues with glitchiness or anything like that. Now, there are generally certain sections of the game that you have to, like, complete, you know, a whole section before the game will really, like, autosave or anything like that. And I don't think there's really an official, like, manual save option. I think eventually I'm going to want to get that one cube down here, but I'm not totally sure why and how yet. Because, I mean, I could see that pushing that pressure plate there, but then, yeah, I don't know. That's something I might just have to figure out later. I doubt that's the next step. And that's a big thing with this game is, like, you know, a lot of these puzzles are multifaceted, involving multiple different steps to get through them. And so it usually takes a while to get the lay of the land, so to speak, and really figure out how you're supposed to progress. Because if you try to do stuff out of order, it's not going to work. But once you get stuff figured out, honestly, like, it can feel fairly rewarding, you know, figuring things out, and once you see the solution, getting that, like, aha sort of moment. So I really have no clue what I'm doing with this, other than I'm thinking maybe I'm supposed to be standing on this, or like maybe bring that down, be standing on this. Did I not? Oh. I did not magnetize the cube. I was supposed to magnetize the cube. See, okay. Whether or not that's how it's supposed to be done, I find oftentimes there are little tricks like that that you can use to get through certain parts of the puzzles. That honestly doesn't even do much to bring that block over here, though. Something's going on with this, but I have no clue what. So yeah, in various sections there might even be multiple different ways to solve something, and I like that potential flexibility a little bit. Some methods might seem a little bit more like you're brute forcing it. Others will flow much more naturally. So I realize I haven't done a whole lot of demonstrating the puzzles here, but trying to comment on the game and do stuff in it, it's like I'm trying to overwork the same part of my brain, multitasking those, and it's not working very well, if I'm honest. I have done some streams of this game, so you could definitely check out any of those in the meantime to get a better sense of what's going on with this game. See, I don't think I need to go back that way anymore, which has me figuring this block is fine to be right here. I do not think I can just jump up on it and get up to here. No. But that did what? So that was one of the 3 things needed for that. It also removed the purple barrier here, which is the one that only blocks the cubes from getting through. Green blocks me from getting through, but not the cubes. Yellow blocks any and everything. As well as red, but red usually only comes up in the story mode if you pass through a blue thing that kind of marks your progress. And then once you pass through it, it'll turn red and not allow you to go back, essentially. But anyway, on the whole, pretty solid game experience, I would say. Family friendliness, I give it like maybe a 2 out of 5. Because, yeah. Like I said before, foul language sputtered throughout. But you do have the option of skipping those scenes. So, that's why I say 2 out of 5 instead of just a 1. But there's really nothing else content-wise that's that bad. It's just, okay, I guess it's the language combined with the kind of difficult puzzles. Like, I would definitely not recommend this at all for younger kids. depending on how you feel about foul language, I could see some parents being relatively okay with teenagers, with their teenage children playing this game. And obviously, I'd say it's generally okay for adults, assuming you yourself are alright with foul language and the like. But yeah, otherwise, I suppose that's about all I've got for my review. I apologize for not showing a whole lot of the gameplay. It's just, I didn't want to get into the main story mode because of the possible foul language. And, otherwise, I'm honestly having a bit of a hard time figuring out what I'm supposed to do with this. So, yeah, I guess that'll do it. Hope you enjoyed. Let me know. Leave me a comment or something. Maybe also related to this game. Like, let me know your thoughts on this game, I guess. Or if you'd like to see more of the gameplay, I can find a link to one of the streams that I did where I was playing through it. And then just put that, you know, in there with the main review video here. And, yeah, let me know what other games you might like me to play through / review or anything like that. But anywho, that's all I got. So, yeah. Till next time, stay cool, people. But that's just it for the recording portion. I also don't necessarily want to make a ton of progress because I think I'm going to keep playing through the optional puzzles in this game during future Thursday morning live streams. I am genuinely curious about what in the world I'm supposed to do next, though. Because, like, I've got this block here, but I can't even think of much of anything I could do with it. And especially that being there, like, I don't see any other, yeah, I don't see, like, any other cubes or anything like that around here. Clearly that needs to be triggered to get rid of this. And that needs to be triggered to get rid of that so I can get up there. Which means I'd have to get a block or a cube through here. Cube, block, whatever, same deal. Oh. Okay. That's just like a temporary thing. But that also means I'd have to be able to get a cube like over here. I suppose it's possible. I'm just not quite sure how as of the moment. Okay, tell you what. What if I do the same kind of thing that I did before? Except... Okay, obviously can't change that color. Given that anti-grav... And lower that down. Now, if I let that just, like, pass through there, I guess that's a valid option. And then I can grab it, put it, like, over here. And if I, like, make it red or something... it should then get... Well... Maybe. I'm like, it should get picked up by that. Okay, hang on. Why is that not working? Let's try it without the anti-grav, maybe. I don't know. Okay, tell you what. Let me just... No, it, like, gets stuck on the rocks there, or something to that effect. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's just outright stuck. Okay, weird. Oh well, anywho. That's not really what I'm trying to focus on in this live stream. Maybe I'll pick that up again some other time. Anywho. Okay. I just realized I don't think I gave it a, like, overall review or anything like that. Suppose I could record that and then just try to, like, splice it in.
Warning. As
Blah,
per
blah, blah,
IGA
blah.
tests must be completed in batches. Should you quit one of the testing areas before completing the full set of puzzles, said area will be automatically reset.
I could go to a different
Really?
area. I don't...
The research protocols, Doctor.
Oh, come on. Really?
You can talk back to the machine, but not to me.
I could actually check out a different
Damn
section.
it.
It's humid. Ugh. Reminds me of the launch pad at Amapa. I bet they make
With,
you
like, a
sweat
different
before
set
you
of
board
puzzles
the ship
and
to shave
whatnot.
some weight off the human cargo.
We are interested in the viability of a dome-based rainforest environment, not your grievances.
Once the
about
dialogue
space
wraps up
shuttles.
here, maybe I
Yeah,
can...
yeah, I get it. IGA wants to grow produce up here. The orbital statelets will buy anything.
Okay,
as
that's
long
just
as it's not
floating there, seemingly for no good
right?
reason.
This is a research lab. We follow guidelines. We achieve results. We do not speculate about the commercial strategies of IJ Labs Corporation.
Okay, real quick, gonna record a little bit more, because I forgot about that. Oh yeah, one last thing before I fully wrap up the review. I realized I almost didn't give this just like an overall score. So, yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good game. Maybe not great, but pretty solid. Again, family friendliness isn't exactly very high up there. But, otherwise not too bad. I'd maybe give it somewhere in the realm of like a 7 out of 10 overall score. Yeah, not sure there's much else to say about that. Solid. Not gonna, like, blow you away, but pretty solid. Okay. Now that I've fixed that, I'm officially exiting the game, and, I'll be moving over to the more of the rinsing part of our whole rinse and review idea. Gotta... There we go, Power Wash Simulator. Let me make sure I'm changing the category on Twitch to reflect that change. Ucky day. Alright, so the rest of the stream is just going to be hanging out, chilling, power washing some stuff digitally. But yeah, really on the whole with that game, the main storyline I personally found pretty good. I'm trying not to let, you know, my own experience or things I enjoyed about the game cloud my judgment of, you know, what other people might think of it. And I know puzzle games in particular are not for everybody, but generally people aren't gonna even think twice about a game like that if that's not their preferred type. Okay, come on. It's stuck in like a loading loop screen thing. See? It's just there. Loading. And loading. Not sure what the problem is. I would hope there's not like some major issue that happened because of the most recent update that I saw. Yeah, I did see that there was an update for this. Or that my Xbox did some sort of update for it recently. Okay. Oh, jeez. And now it's struggling to even bring up the home menu like this. Nope, that's not really what I meant to do. Okay, let's quit that. Maybe it was the transition from Relicta to Power Wash Simulator that caused the issue. I don't know. But I'm going to give it a second. Okay, a few seconds. And then try again. The last time I had anything like this happen, it seemed like it was more because of a specific job in Power Wash Simulator that was causing me issues like this, where I would try and load it up and it wouldn't really load very well. Well, if Power Wash Simulator isn't going to work, I might have to figure something else out here. Also, this is just... I reinstalled Borderlands 1 and 2 because I'm thinking I'll eventually want to review those. Hey, okay, maybe it's working now. A lot of the reviews I've been doing have been recent games. Oh, hey, consumed by him. Hello. Greetings to you as well. I hope you are also having a good day. My day's pretty good. Pretty much same as normal, which is good. I see the hydrate. There you go. Alright, well... Power Wash Simulator does not seem to want to work very well. If I keep having issues with it, I might have to just switch over to something entirely different. Like, shoot, maybe even Sonic Frontiers. It's been a while. We'll just try and do some completionist type stuff with that. Wow, it's just straight up not wanting to work, huh? Well, hopefully whatever the issue is, they get it fixed. Because after all this, I'm going to have to... Assuming I can't play Power Wash Simulator, I'm going to have to even, like, change all sorts of stream information, but probably more so after the fact. Just got home. Glad it was so hot today. Not quite as hot as yesterday, though. Only 98 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's been... Yesterday actually wasn't too bad in my area, especially for this time of year, but there was also rain, which cooled things down. Texas, especially this part of Texas, has been getting highs in like just over 100. And then with the rain coming through, I think yesterday the high was like upper 80s. And today it's like low 90s. But yeah, there was like probably around a week or two where most of the days we were getting highs around like the low hundreds. Okay, well. Good news for me is I work inside. So I don't have to be out in the heat a ton. Yeah, nope, Power Wash Simulator is not one to work. Okay. Well then, let's change things up a little bit. And I guess I'll play some Sonic Frontiers. Oh, you work outside? That's got to be especially rough once it gets hot like it has been. Good golly. Nothing's really wanting to work too well right now. Okay, tell you what. Change of plan. I'm going to turn off my Xbox and restart it. Then we'll see if anything works. Yeah, the job I had before my current one, I occasionally wound up working outside. My role there generally didn't end up having that. I didn't end up on that end of things too much, but occasionally it just happened as demand for various aspects of things changed. Well, I guess, on the bright side, or at least one of the bright spots of working outside is, assuming you stay properly hydrated at least, you're likely to, not be gaining a whole bunch of weight or anything from sitting still too much, or generally you're a bit more active, which means, going to be sweating off some pounds and things like that. But that's just me trying to find a silver lining in the situation. I would not want, especially a whole workday outside. Closest thing I've dealt with was some summers back a few years ago. I worked on like a snow cone truck, which one of the two trucks that came out of this location had air conditioning, but the other one did not. And so, yeah. The best I could do was run a fan and beat the heat like that. But at least I generally also wasn't out directly in the sunlight either, where it's hottest. Yeah, pretty much always some sort of silver lining if you look hard enough. Alright. Now my Xbox is just being slow to even turn back on. This will be even more hangout time than normal. Because it's just us at the moment. No game affecting the conversation. Okay, hold up. That... Why in the world did Nightbot give you a warning? You used a single emote. That's one of the things I'm trying to work on is, well, A, migrating chatbot stuff. I'm trying to pretty much transition away from the Nightbot and get everything just over to Stream Elements. Yeah, I guess one set of emotes is what it... But, yeah, still, like... Trying to remember what I still have to even transition from the one thing to the other. Really, I guess I don't have to. I mean, I could just disconnect the Nightbot and go with Stream Elements. I think there were just a couple of like commands that I had set up in Nightbot. A couple of custom commands that I hadn't yet gotten onto Stream Elements. Okay. Power Wash Sim still doesn't want to work. Let's see if Sonic Frontiers will fare any better. Although it's already delaying a little bit. Yay. Technology. Well, at least Relicta worked, and I was able to get the review recording out of the way. So, aside from practically sweating your face off, how have you been? Like, me, most of my time is pretty much work, church, video stuff. And then, like, Friday nights, I'll go to the local card shop and play some Magic the Gathering. Of course, this week was slightly different with it being July 4th on Thursday. Just kind of stepped outside, I say stepped outside because, like, there's like a community park, like, right across the street from me. And it's a decent viewing spot for the town's fireworks display. So I pretty much just got a chair, walked across the street, set up there, and watched the 4th of July fireworks. Okay. Seems like we might actually have a game working here. I will edit the stream information on Twitch to reflect that. I'll just wait to do it after the fact for YouTube, I guess. Syncing data, okay. That had me worried for a sec. But yeah, I used to have the timer stuff on Nightbot as well, but I've pretty much successfully migrated that over to Stream Elements. So, yeah. Command stuff, probably not a big deal. Huh. I could do a new game plus. That might be interesting. If I select... Do I have to select, like, the main game clear data for it to work? Or could I, like, select the side story stuff? I'll do normal. I'm not a wimp. I guess either this cutscene is new or it's been a while since I've seen it. Might as well remove myself from the picture.
Uploading AI program now.
Okay, that does kind of look familiar now.
Yes, it's all coming online. The ancient secrets will be mine. Status report. Answer me.
Simulations complete. Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
Okay, now why didn't it give captions for the part that was not being spoken by him, but was clearly, you know, other actual, like, vocal communication?
Coming up, Starfall Islands. How exciting.
Anyway, okay. Pretty sure this is generally the same as it was before. I was never the best at navigating these first attempt. Also, I have to, like, refamiliarize myself with the controls a little bit. Missed a couple of red star rings, but whatever. I could come back to it. Yeah, I think it's been a little while since Sonic's birthday, but I think that's just one of the, like, appearance things. Now I'm actually wondering if I should change some other info on, well, really like the stream name and just a bunch of other stuff on YouTube and Twitch.
Tails?
Anyway,
Amy?
right stick to rotate the camera. Yeah. Got the options to change the settings. Okay. Actually, change of plans. I'll wait until there's a Twitch ad break before I try and get into all that kind of stuff. Graphics. Is that where the compass goal upgrade? No. I could totally increase that a bit. Is there any of this stuff in here that's related to, like, all the appearance stuff? No, not really. Okay. Activate the switches. So I don't know if there's really too much of a point in doing it New Game Plus other than just for fun. And this is not activating the switches. Oh, has to be in a certain order, I guess. Because I'm realizing Sonic's stats are all maxed out. So it's not like he's going to get up to a higher level if I continue doing things. Notification may appear when Sonic is near something new, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's gonna make me go into the training simulator. I should have maybe tried a different game mode or just continued the save file that I already had. Yeah, I really more so kind of wanted to do the Power wash simulator stuff, but clearly with that not working, had to sort of adjust the plan. Alright, since none of this is really anything new, I'm thinking I might... Well... Will it let me exit the game right now? I'm not sure it's even gonna let me exit. At least, you know, in a normal kind of way. Okay. Sorry, I was just getting a closer look at some of the stuff there, checking to see if I had everything that it seemed like I should. Yeah, I should be able to just absolutely wreck this thing. That was a very colorful explosion. Yeah, it might actually kind of make me get to a certain progress point first. Before it'll let me exit and go back to the main menu. Ancient gate seems to be locked. Turn the statue in front of the gate to proceed. No kidding. But first... Well, come on. There we go. Ta-da. Yeah, I was curious if there was going to be much of anything to, you know, doing a new game plus. Seems like the answer is no, not really. Sonic side loop can now be learned. I already know the side loop. Yeah. Okay. Maybe the next time I try and go to the menu, it'll let me do the whole... Yeah, okay, now it's showing like the save data, and okay. Back to title. I don't need to be doing all that. And... Twitch ad break is coming up. I might as well, go ahead and run that real quick while I change some stream info. But I'll give you some background music in the meantime. Okay. So, This is no longer a rinse and review. This is now pretty much just that review and da, 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 da. Okay. Do change the game for YouTube. Okay, and then I'll just go ahead and copy that stream info over from YouTube to Twitch. Hopefully nothing is too long. Ah, come on. Alright, we'll make that a semicolon instead of a comma. Nope, not what I meant to do. Shift, there we go. No, the stream is not ending. I've had some weird technical issues. Namely with Power Wash Simulator. So I had to, like, change the plan a bit. And, adjust stream information accordingly. So, yeah. No, stream is not ending. And file a complaint. Anyway, hi Owl, how are you? Aside from Power Wash Simulator not working, I would say I'm doing pretty good myself. I did at least not have any trouble with the game review that I did before the planned Power Wash Simulator playing. So what am I gonna do here, though? I kind of want to see, okay, so like if I load up this save file that should have Sonic pretty much maxed out. Anyway, mostly okay. Little concern for one of the cats. Yeah, this... There's definitely been multiple cats that have not been doing so hot on your end lately. Sorry to hear that. But, as for me, like I said, generally been doing pretty good. Just, you know, most of my time is work stuff, church stuff, video stuff, and maybe occasional other things here and there. Of course, here in the U.S., 4th of July is kind of a big deal. I didn't do too much for it, except, you know, hop across the street to the local park there and check out the town's fireworks show as that was going. Yeah. It's always something a bit different with firsts like that, I guess you'd say. But yeah, I've been doing pretty good. I'm like inching closer, really hoping sometime fairly soon I can hit 300 subscribers on YouTube. Because whenever I end up hitting 300 on YouTube, there's a couple of other things that I have in mind. That's not what I meant to do. Shoot, how do I do the thing that I want to do? Nope. This is not going well. Nope. I can't. There we go. I'm like, I can't remember controls for some things because it's been a while since I've played this. Could have been a whole lot better if I remembered that attack at first. Really, that was a B, or is that a B in total for, like, all of the things? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I forgot about them doing that. And now we get to the actual boss-type enemies. Really? That's already not looking good for me. There we go. Okay. Hello. What the... Okay, really? Timing. Gotta love it. Oh, jeez, and I gotta do this with no rings available. Yay. Yeah, I'd rather not continue trying to do that. Let me restart the whole thing. Maybe now that I remember some of the controls a little bit better. Cool, much better. Might have gone a little too fast for a sec there. Right. This is what I'm trying to do. What the... I'm like, I did the side loop thing. Why do you not have your shield down? I'm still not sure what to do about these things. See, like that, they charge after me the second I get rid of them. Stomping clearly doesn't work. Oh, please let me get those rings. Playing a lot of Sims lately, found a new way to make the game more fun. Sims generally tends to be on the more relaxing side of things, to my understanding. Ah, shoot. And now I lost my rings because of that stupid move. And I'm pretty much right back where I started for this fight. Yay. Of course, if I can get straight to the head, like this, not as big a deal. I just really would like some rings at some point. Like crafting family scenarios. Kills the fun if I have to spend ages focusing only on the Sims career. Yeah. Found a way that I could basically decorate and build their whole house for free even before I start playing them. I got too close there. Okay, here we go. Not sure I did that in quite the ideal way, but oh well. Works well enough for me. Oh, come on. I wasn't trying to get through there just yet. And now this is just adding more to my time, I think, with each failure. This is why I wanted some rings. Well, come on. Let me up. Oh, geez, there's that too. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to restart this again. Need to not be, you know, lacking rings by the time I get there. Sim wanted her to be an aspiring painter and single mother. If I didn't have this exploit. We're already at the top of her career before she could... With the house completely furnished, I could almost immediately have her adopt her kids, have her working on her career slowly over time. Yeah, I'm surprised. You would think Sims would have something equivalent to like how there's creative mode in Minecraft. You would think Sims would have something like that, where it's like, okay, you know what, you've got unlimited resources, and you can just kind of, you know, mess around with it however you want from the get-go. And I realize there are certain dynamics between the Sims, like building relationships and whatnot, that it wouldn't really be such a good idea to take that sort of approach with it. But for other things, especially like money or furniture or other things like that. Doggone it. Really? I'm trying to figure out if there's a better way to handle these dudes. Oh. So if I just side-loop them in general... Gotcha. Okay. I'm only supposed to do the side loop. That's basically what it is if they aren't one of your active played households, you can basically go creative mode. But once you're actively playing them, then your Sims have to pay for everything. Okay, interesting. I'm not, you know, otherwise privy to the inner workings of the game, so can't comment too much on it, but, you know, I figure it's nice to have something like that. Good grief. Now I'm struggling with this dude in a way I normally wouldn't. But oh well. Pretty sure there's some sort of an achievement or something for, like, if you get through all these with an S rank. Of course, now I have an A rank on the one fight, which is annoying. Nope, come on. Oh, nice. Got to the head there. Sims 4, there's a marker on them indicating that they are a played household. If you turn that off, go into building while on the world map, then you can do... Okay. I was not that close. Come on. Come on. Now it's just being dumb with some of this stuff. Kaboom. Oh, geez. Where am I going? What am I doing? Okay. Here we go, maybe. Right. Chaos Emerald. Forgot about this strategy here. There we go. It does still let me do that. I remember this fight a little better because this was part of the, like, final trial boss rush challenge thing that was way harder. That I gotta... How did that miss? It's like you moved at just the wrong time. Also forgot for a second about the, like, you know, quick little cheat hack thing to deal extra damage there. Or to get through the quick time event a bit quicker. There's just the one there. Only the one that's not an S rank. I wonder if I went back and only did that one, or only got that one up to an S, and then went through the whole thing, if it would count that collectively. Anyway, so that's Battle Rush mode. Then there's the Cyberspace Challenge, which is the same kind of thing, except with the, like, you know, the cyberspace levels. I do also wonder a little bit if I should try to find another game that would be more on the relaxing side of things, though. Because I will admit the goal of engaging with chat might not be as easy to keep up with if I'm playing a more active game like this. But Power Wash Simulator didn't really want to work. Oh, shoot. Come on now. The fact that the quick side loops are so hard to get off is annoying. Yeah. Trouble is, I don't know how many games I have that I would say are of the cozy variety. Oh, jeez. It's a sand shark. Remind me again how I'm supposed to fight this dude. Yeah. There's all this kind of stuff. How are you supposed to do that much quicker? I don't really understand that. Yeah, this stuff. No, why would you ever do that? It's like it changed targets at the last second. And I really don't like the way that it does that sometimes. There we go. Only got a C rank because it did a dumb thing. Sumo. How do I fight Sumo? Can I side loop it? Okay, so there's that. Come on. It wasn't letting me get hits in there for a second. There's a lot of refamiliarizing with these enemies that I gotta do, apparently. What the... What am I supposed to do there? I don't even remember fighting an enemy like this before. Okay. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to be trying to ride that like a rail or something? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Maybe once it stops, I can do that. Okay. There's one ring complete. Another ring complete. It was not on the inner ring. Kaboom. Kaboom. And then we get to the actual main boss for this area. But first, they make you climb this tower thing. Because why not? They can't just start you at the top. That would be too easy. Alright. There we go. Now I gotta remember how I'm supposed to fight this thing. Skip that little scene. A lot of this seems so unnecessary, but I don't mind the rings. Hello. OBS, what's the problem? It disconnected for a second there. Okay, got the Chaos Emerald, and now... Oh, come on. I pressed the buttons. I thought I pressed them early enough. I didn't even see that coming. Random personal fact. I will maybe get to that after I handle this battle here. Might give me a little while to think about what random personal fact I will mention as well. I feel like there's a bunch of random stuff that I've kind of already mentioned. It didn't give me a warning that time. It's supposed to give me a warning of when it's going to attack like that. I blocked the thing. I was holding the buttons that I'm supposed to be able to use to parry those missiles. Or just parry anything in general, really. There we go. You would think something like that should deal some damage on its own, huh? Oh well. That's something I'll find odd about video games sometimes, is that, like, they'll show you all the damage that you've dealt to a certain enemy or whatever, and then there's something that happens as part of like a quick time event or cutscene or whatever partway through, and they show that dealing no damage whatsoever. Jeez. Indigestion much? Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea per se. I'm gonna try one more time to load up Power Wash Simulator. And if that doesn't work, then I'll go back through my game library and we'll find something else to play. Anyway, random personal fact in the meantime. Okay. This is about as random gets, other than the fact that it's video game related. So, for the first, I'm thinking 4 video game consoles that I ever had, I showed absolutely no brand loyalty. Okay, so first ever game system I had was the Sega Genesis. Next one after that, Nintendo 64. After that, PlayStation 2. And then finally, to wrap up the lack of loyalty, I went to Xbox 360. Now I did get an Xbox One since then and have kind of stuck with Xbox thus far. Mostly because I don't want to end up losing. Not that I would lose per se as long as I kept the Xbox, but I don't know. I prefer maintaining access throughout console generations to the games that I've already, like, downloaded and pretty much added to my library on my Xbox. Loyalty in gaming. For console manufacturers, I wouldn't say I have a particular loyalty. Now, to like certain franchises or game developers, one might say I have a bit more loyalty. You know, for example, Kingdom Hearts stuff. Also, I figure I'll throw this screen up while stuff is loading or otherwise being questionable. Like, Kingdom Hearts. I liked the series. The main reason I didn't stick with the games between 2 and 3 was, you know, not having the corresponding handheld devices or whatever, and not wanting to specifically buy those just for those games, when otherwise I was perfectly content with the main console that I had. Chain of Memories was a little bit different, because that was on the GBA, but my family already had that in part, so there was something to do in the car on longer road trips for vacations and such. So, you know. But, yeah, after that, there wasn't really so much of a need for other, you know, like getting a Nintendo DS or anything like that. But after all this time, me being loyal, being a loyal fan of Kingdom Hearts, I still went back and bought the, you know, collection that is like the closest approximation to being able to play all those games now. All right. The game is showing that it's loading. Hey, okay. And I had seen a recent update on my Xbox, or that my Xbox was doing for Power Wash Simulator. And this is what comes up when I load it. So I guess there's some Alice in Wonderland themed DLC now? I would guess that's not free just yet, though. Alright, real quick. Gonna take a look at it, though. That means I could also probably change the stream info back to... Doggone it, now I'm really wishing I hadn't changed the stream information like I did before. Oh well. I hadn't changed the tags, so there's that at least. Yeah, we'll see here. Well, if it decides to load. Just stoked that Winston was cooling off in the freezer. Yeah, I guess since you're here, assuming I can get it to work, I can actually continue the... Oh, jeez. Something went wrong. Okay, I'm not going to fuss with it. And now stuff's being slow in general. Yay. Love that. Alright. I could continue the, you know, Tomb Raider themed stuff. I did not do that last time. Parsley, hold up now. I cleaned Croft Manor before. Why is it giving me that all over again? No. It does not have any of my save data. Why does it not have my save data? Hang on a second. Why is it... No. This is ludicrous. Okay, hang on a sec. I'm gonna try backing out of the game and then getting into it again, maybe. I don't know. Ugh. Stuff is being so dodgy with this. Anywho. Ugh, man. One could call it that kind of mood, or I guess you could also think of it as a I'm having issues kind of mood. Okay. Now, it told me a couple of times there that something went wrong. But now it's showing the kind of initial startup screen before you actually know for sure that it's loaded and going to work. You know, like this kind of thing. Meanwhile, what is going on? Okay, most of these I don't care about. What is... Oh. Random message related to a somewhat recent conversation I had with somebody, I guess. Okay, come on. Why are you stuck? Well, backup plan is going to be just find some other random game that's probably more, I don't know if it necessarily needs to be like simulator-ish, but something generally toward the calmer end of the action spectrum. And it backed out again. There was a problem launching. No kidding. Alright. I'll give it a second and then try one more time, maybe. It was fine for a little while. Now, there was one other time where I had issues with Power Wash Simulator like this. I have no clue why it was having issues, but I was trying to do a particular bonus job in the game, and after I backed out of that, then the next time I tried to load the game, it was having similar kinds of issues. But yeah, I don't know. This time almost seems a little more understandable / easy to figure out what the root cause was. Because it seems like it was probably the update that added the, you know, Wonderland content. I do wonder a little bit if the fact that I downloaded this through Xbox Game Pass contributes a little bit to those issues being more frequent. I don't know. Anyway. Meanwhile, feel free to, I'll just, like, do a brief little self-promo or something here. Feel free to check out other content avenues, other social media pages, all that kind of stuff. I don't have all those links set up, but I think if you're on, you know, a channel page of mine, you should be able to find a couple of links somewhere in there. Of course, I've got YouTube and Twitch where I do the streams. YouTube also has other, like, edited videos and stuff. If you want to see what Power Wash Simulator actually looks like a little bit and some of the conversations that can be had therein, tomorrow I'll be uploading a short video, or publishing a short video on YouTube and some other social media stuff. Anybody who was here when I was cleaning the, like, kind of cottage house looking thing and heard the Seven Dwarfs conversation, that moment. But, otherwise, yeah, I've got, other social media things that I've got. I've got Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Threads. Guess that's about it. But, like, so, Twitter and Threads usually get the links for the main edited videos, but then, okay, Facebook does too, and then short form content usually ends up going to TikTok, Instagram, and I guess also Facebook Reels, but for some reason, there were times when Twitter and or Threads got a little weird with some of that kind of stuff for me, so I tend not to lean on those for short form content. I technically also have a Rumble channel page thing, but, like, it's the same as my YouTube. It just honestly has even less stuff. Because it doesn't have the live streams, or the shorts, or most of the, like, bonus content, besides the main edited videos each week. Plus, I'm starting to realize that Rumble is just, no, it's not a great platform. There's spam messages that people will send all over the place. Bunch of the videos that I upload there, I will get a comment from somebody being like, "Hey, I like your video, but I noticed you don't have a lot of followers. If you do da-da-da-da-da, I can help you." No, I'm not. I know what you're trying to do. Knock it off. So, like, every single one of those, I've gone in, muted the user, and then deleted their comment. But I still keep getting more, despite the fact that I have now muted probably, like, I don't know, a couple dozen different people doing this. Alright, tell you what. While I'm waiting and giving Power Wash Sim one more chance to load up. Well, second I say, while I'm waiting, it's like, hey, we're gonna work now. Maybe. Again. Okay. Not gonna bother checking the special packs. It still doesn't seem to have my data loaded up, though. Which is thoroughly disappointing. Like, I find it... If it's legit gonna be like that... Now, it remembered the setting for the music. But not the other stuff. It reset my career. It reset all the jobs in the DLC. Okay, well, I guess I know what I'll be doing with my spare time. I was, when I wasn't keeping up with other games that I normally play, like doing Digimon Survive, going like kind of completionist on that, pretty much just trying to get all the Digimon recruited in the game. Alright, well, shoot, gotta make progress on this at some point. And a lot of the early stuff, I'm not sure I even streamed a whole lot of. Even if I did, I can get through it pretty quick, I would think. Assuming it loads. If it crashes now, I give up. I'm not gonna try any longer to do more Power Wash Simulator. It also does not normally take anywhere near this long for any progress on the loading bar at the bottom there. So, color me suspicious. Okay. Just got some follow-up on a thing. Alright, maybe now, while I give it a chance to load, I will take a quick break and go to the bathroom and stuff. 'Cause, yeah, this is... Figure while I'm not doing much of anything else, that would be... I'm listening. Sims could finally afford to move, so I'm putting their furniture in new house and decorating. Nice. I'm assuming the new house is a nicer house. Anyway, okay. I'll be back in a little bit. Might as well run ads on Twitch in the meantime. Music. Much nicer house. They were in a one-bedroom starter house. Now they've... Yeah. Generally, kind of try to upsize the house along with the family getting larger. Okay. Guess what I'm seeing from Power Wash Simulator? It's saying I don't have free space. Excuse me? I believe you are quite wrong, my friend. Why did... New updates. Yeah, whatever. If I hit change account, that's probably just going to bring up my the different profiles loaded on my Xbox. Anyway, currently have one young adult sim, mother, one child, and one toddler. Plan on her adopting at least one more. Just don't be overworking her. Great. And that's being... Yeah, that's the right one. I don't know why you don't remember any of my save data. I'm almost... I hope I don't have to, but I'm seriously considering the idea that I might have to just completely uninstall the game and then reinstall it. Family sim that wants loads of kids. Her traits and wants are all about her kids. Literally depresses her because she has to go to work and leave her kids with an... Yeah, I can't say I would be... I don't know if I'd say I have the type of creative mind that would be great at just coming up with different character types like that. Okay. So what in the world do I play now? I'm kind of open to suggestions. Now, Dauntless here, that's another game that I have had some issues with. I only really downloaded it to... Oh, gotta go get a drink refill, okay. I only downloaded Dauntless, honestly, to do some collab stuff with particular people who wanted to play it. Huh. I could go back to Grow Up and try and be like real completionist with that. Well, I kind of more so wanted to try something new if Power Wash Sim wasn't going to work. Or maybe not entirely new, I don't know. I think I've played a little bit of this Neuro Voider game, but not much of it. So I could dig deeper into that. This game seems like one that would be almost tycoon style. Do compact simulation of a modern skyscraper. Create gleaming office high rises to attract business leaders from around the world. It's weird how something like Power Wash Simulator I will like as much as I do when a lot of other simulator or tycoon style games I'm not a big fan of. There's an option. I don't think I had really thought much about chaotic adventure where you can explore a vast alien frontier, build and customize a space ranch and You know what? I'm a little curious about Slime Rancher here. If that'll... of course something went wrong. But yeah, as you can see, bottom left corner, I have plenty of storage space on my Xbox. So I don't know why the heck Power Wash Sim is trying to convince me that I don't have storage space. I've got over 2 terabytes. Terabytes. As in thousands of gigs. Getting your game ready. It might take a minute or two. That wasn't quite a minute or two. Oh, man. I'm glad it's doing this stuff for just random chill games that I wasn't even planning on doing much with, rather than stuff I wanted to record. Also, once again, changing game information on Twitch. I'm gonna have to just, like, completely rename these streams on both YouTube and Twitch once I'm done with them, because this has been just a mess of things not working for a while. As of yet, it does not seem like... Okay. I don't have a file to load. Let me look into the options real quick here. Yes, keep the music down. Gamepad, yeah, no, I'm not inclined to change any of that. Okay. That looks fine. I guess I'll, start a new game here. Game name. I'll just name it my name. And a number. Choose a save icon. I kind of like the one with, I don't know, looks a bit like a rock. Adventure mode seems fine. Relax, take on adventure mode without any threat of tar slimes. I guess maybe a little bit of action here and there. We haven't heard the kids. Our last next door neighbors made them to be literal. Now, why would you do that? Now, are we talking literal garbage, or like just to emphasize the point? I don't think you can make Sims that are literally composed of garbage. Okay, I am moving. What are these? His movement is already pretty fast. I'm surprised there's much of a need to sprint. Backpack can vac things up and store them. Getting some pink slimes. Slimes are the key to your success. Shoot slimes through a corral barrier into the corral. Select tank and shoot. That's a dank, disgusting shack. Their yard is both. Okay, so now what? Range exchange offline. Oh, hello. Tasty food acquired. Food like fruits, veggies, or chickens are used to feed slimes. Boop. Oh, hello. How do I know how much... Okay. I was gonna say, how do I know how much money I have, but it's in the bottom left. Achievement! Shoot food into an airborne slime's mouth. Sensei would love this. Ah! Maybe. Maybe I should do a bit of this on the Same Spirit Gaming channel and invite him over while we talk about it. I've got a corral already. Let's maybe make a garden, I guess. Shoot a fruit or veggie into the depositor to begin growing more of that type. Oh. Okay. What is this? Pink plort. What's a plort? That costs more money that I don't have. I mean, his avatar is basically a slime, so... Oh, hello. Veggies. Okay. Carrots. That's a lot of carrots. You acquired a slime plort. When slimes eat, they make plorts. Head over to the plort market to cash in your plort. Oh, wait. Can I feed them a carrot? Yes, I can. Okay. Star mail received from Casey. How do I check the star mail? Visit the ranch house to view. Okay. The plort market. is that just showing like the exchange rates of different plorts? Yeah, it looks like it. All sorts of different stuff here. That about covers the basics. You've learned the fundamentals. Now it's time to get out there and explore. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Pogo fruit. Okay, I cannot also put the pogo fruit in the garden. I would probably have to make a separate garden to grow pogo fruits. Alright, here you go. Have some fruit. Hold up, what happened to the one slime? There were 3 in here. Did I, like, accidentally absorb? Or, like... I think I might have accidentally vacked one of them up. Well, this definitely does seem like a, you know, more casual-paced game, for sure. Press X to activate. Star Mail. Hold up, our character has slept for a whole year? Can't imagine. Z puts you in a pod. Do you... Probably asking too many questions. I bet you have a lot of work to do on that ranch. Guess I better leave you to it and just keep it short. The 7Z Corporation. Is that's supposed to be read? I don't know. I'd like to welcome you to the Far Far Range. Extend our support in your bold new venture as a slime rancher. Support extended in parentheses. That's their official statement of extending support. We'd also like to request that you exercise caution in your first few days on the range until you get more familiar with your surroundings. Traveling at night is not advisable. Lastly, should you require any additional tools for your backpack or items to make your slime ranching experience easier, the 7Z Corporation would be pleased to provide them to you from the shop located just outside your ranch house. Okay. Probably gonna need to like venture out a little bit here soon. I'm just making sure I get a thorough look at what's nearby first. What is this? Yeah, I need at least 250 to build much of anything. Keeping chickens. Oh. Prevents the uprising. Hold up. There's a possible chicken uprising to worry about. I don't know if I like that idea. $17.95 to get to there. Okay, can't do that yet. It would appear that I can go this way, though. Dry reef. Coral-crusted ocean floor that now basks under the golden sun. Woo, hello. Lots of slimes here. What is this? Gift? Do I need to smash it against something, or what? Aha! What is this? A hunter ornament. The faces on these slimes as they get vacked up. It's like, whoa. Ooh, hello. What? Those are more pogo fruits. Okay. And carrots. I guess this is why they're sprinting. Now, how many slimes will fit in one corral? I wonder. Here we go. Here's some pogo fruit for y'all and some carrots. Okay, those are not usable yet. Hen hen. That's what they call the chicken there, a hen hen. Oh man. All the cutesy little names for things. I'm gonna have a lot of plorts to pick up now, which is fine. I don't want to get the pink slimes along with the plorts, though. I'm picking up too many things. Okay. Pink slimes, go back in. Hen hen, go back in. I have no clue where the ornament's supposed to go. But oh well. Alright, 252. So now I should have the ability to make myself a coop. Right? Coop. Yay. Although at some point soon, I'm probably going to need to make another corral. There you go. Have some carrots. All the carrots. All for you. I wish there was another way to pick up these things other than just vacuuming them up. Suppose if I get like directly above it, it's less likely that I'll vacuum anything else up too. Or I could just do it like this, not give a care. Pink slime, diet, everything. I just noticed that in the top right corner. Carrot, food type, veggie. Yep, hold up. That carrot got out of the corral. Alright. It's getting a little dark out in the game. Nope. There we go. Alright. Let's go back in here. Now what happens if I sleep until morning? Exactly that. I sleep until morning, I guess. That should have been obvious. Now, what does the hunter ornament do? Can I look at that to see? Is there any way of getting information on that? Resources? That is ornaments. Collectible decorations for your ranch. Not slime food. Ornaments are unique decorations which can be found, blah, blah, blah. On the ranch, ornaments make great decorations for any part of your ranch. Vac them up and shoot them wherever you'd like. They stick to just about anything and can even float mid-air. Huh. Okay. Poof. Sure, why not? Alright, is there anywhere else I could go? Is it just me or did that... Didn't that cock recall remind you of Ocarina of Time too? So... Confession time. I have not actually played Ocarina of Time. Did you all get out of the coop? Or the corral? I suppose eventually there's going to be a point where there's just physically too much space taken up by the slimes in that corral. But for now, here, have a carrot. So far, it seems like there might just be the one direction that I can go. The lab, 10,000. I know. My gamer cred takes a little bit of a hit with that information, I guess. Especially since my family even had an N64 when I was kind of young. But I don't know, back then I didn't... Maybe just because I was too young at that point. I just don't remember people making a huge deal about the game then. Like, it didn't seem like people thought it was as big a deal as it is viewed today. What happens if I run out of room in a given tank? It just won't go in. Okay. Good to know. I don't know if that only works when all the tanks have something in them, or... Oh, what are you? What are you? Hold up. Getting rid of the hens for a sec. What are you? I can't... Was I supposed to feed it something? Maybe? I don't know. What was that, like, almost cat-looking slime? Kind of reminded me of Meowth, honestly. Aw, little tiny. Little tiny chickadoos. That's what they're called. Chickadoos. Don't mind the fact that I might have actually just taken your mother away from you. Or your father. We're just gonna ignore that fact. Whoa. Okay. Hen, you go here. Hey now. Who said y'all could do that? This is about to get out of hand, isn't it? Alright, fine. I'll turn in the plorts to get some money to buy another corral. How's that for you? Oh, geez. One of the slimes got into the chicken coop and ate the hen, I guess. Because there was a pink plort there. Star mail received from Thora West. Hey, you. Get back in there. Oh, jeez. Apparently, if you fling them hard enough, they just kind of bounce off and go flying. Honestly, I think I've got enough pink slimes. I should probably work on, you know, developing other things on my ranch a bit more. What is this? H. Hello, Beatrix. Name's Hobson Twilgers? Twilgers? I don't know. Rancher explorer and the former owner of this here ranch you now call your own. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I was a rancher for more years than I can remember and felt there was one last adventure left in me, so I've set off to find just that. But before I go, I'm taking one last tour around this here land I love. Okay, I had a hard time reading that for a sec, I guess with the color behind it. So keep your peepers peeled for notes like these, if you want to hear what an old coot has to say every now and again. Be talking to you. H. For Hobson. H for Hobson. Pogo fruit. Yeah, now I'm not so much just interested in trying to take the slimes with me. There's even a nest right there. That's probably where I took the one hen from. Whoa. That looks like a big slime over there. How am I supposed to get to it? Oh? What are you? Rock slime. Diet veggies. These slimes are totally metal. Pink rock largo. Oh my largo. Largo slimes are large slime hybrids formed when a slime eats a plort unlike its own. Vac to keep them on your nozzle or shoot to send them flying. Okay, but I can't actually, like... So you can actually see it happen in real time there. Interesting. Wait, no. I want the blue plort. Rock plort, yeah. Ow. Okay. I guess they don't like me getting too close. And they look so happy hurting me too. What is this? Oh, hey. Map. Revealed. That's a lot of stuff. Wish I knew what it all meant. So it looks to be right on the D-pad to access the map. Another ornament. Do I really need the ornament, though? Probably not. Okay, so I could go that way, but I think over here is where I could go to get closer to this big guy. Hello. Pink Gordo, diet, everything. Oh, you're looking for food, huh? How about a pogo fruit? Or two. I don't want to give it the rock plort. I would hope I'm gonna eventually get something from that if I feed it enough. Oh, hey, it's more of the cat type things. Tabby slime. Diet meat. Achievement unlocked. Boop. Actual achievement. Let a tabby slime headbutt you right in the nose. Boop. Tabby slime. Phosphor slimes. Oh geez, it's getting dark. Maybe I should head back. Run! Yes, this is the right way, okay. They said I shouldn't be out exploring in the dark. Ooh, but also, rock slime. I'm out of running energy. Alright, now I can run again. Oh, jeez. They're everywhere. So many plorts. And here, have a couple carrots. Hopefully they don't end up like, you know, starving if I don't feed them after a while. Oh, interesting. I guess because of the sheer quantity of pink plorts that I've deposited, their value has now gone down. I'm flooding the market. Now what else can I get here? Water tank, jetpack. That's a specialized vac tank that allows you to store fresh water. Sims family is all moved in. Time to earn some money. Yeah. Heart module. Syncs with your body's own vital processes to enhance life systems. Boosting health to 150. Plus, it's all sparkly. Augments your backpack with an almost certainly safe microfusion generator that boosts energy. Tank booster. Improved nano storage cell technology allows your vac tanks to hold 30 units of whatever you can vac up. Pink tabby largo. So I guess that's where the experimenting comes in with, like, combining different slime variations. What other things could I possibly build? Silo. Can't see. Okay, so that's just extra storage. An incinerator. And a pond. Kind of wondering if I should try to have separate corrals for some of the different slime types. Oh, duh. I can't vac them up through the thing there. Where are you going? You stay in here. Alright. What happens if I just put rock slimes and tabby slimes in here? Hey, friendly sim neighbors. Oh, jeez. So many pink slimes. Alright. Plort. Well, I would have carrots ready to go, except the ones that got out of the corral have eaten those. Which reminds me, I gotta make another garden sometime, too. Star Mail. Going to play them next. Apparently EA updated them to give them a kid. I don't have all that DLC or updated family, so we'll have to manually give them their kid. Anyway. Welcome to the Range Exchange. Thor West. Hi there, Beatrix. The name's Thor West. I'll keep my introduction short on account that we all got work to do. I'm a longtime rancher here on the Far Far Range, and head of the welcome wagon for your local Range Exchange. Range Exchange is a network of ranchers just like yourself who are looking to trade what they got for what they need. Slimes, plorts, food, whatever. All you need to do is check out the Range Exchange machine daily and be sure to get your trade completed within 24 hours. As more ranchers get added to your network, you should receive a hearty hello from them, so check your inbox. Well, and if John, we both got slimes to wrangle. Hey, sleep till morning. That was like maybe 6 hours of sleep. Ah. Hello. Is it doing that because it's hungry? It looks like it wants food. Not gonna lie. A lot of them are doing that, actually. Oh, geez. Have I created a problem here? With too many slimes and not enough food for them? Okay, well, here's a little bit of food. Carrots. And a plort. Ooh. Multiple plorts. Don't really want the slimes. I don't want any more pink slimes, really, on the ranch. Maybe the sheer quantity of slimes that I have on my ranch and similar situations are the main reason why there's an incinerator that can be built. Chickadoo. So little and soft you'd think they're filled with marshmallow. Now what do I do with you, little chickadoo? What if I put a chickadoo in the coop? We'll do a similar kind of thing like the hens. I would hope. Chickadoo. Also, pink plorts. Plort peddler. Sell 100 plorts. Already? Jeez. That didn't seem to take very long. Oh, hey, you. What are you doing in there? You come with me. No, not the pink slime. Also, you get some carrots, and you get some carrots. Dash boots. I didn't even read what the dash boots do because I was so distracted by wanting to get that one other plort. Anyway, tabby slime. tabby slimes eat meat. Rock slimes eat veggies. So... I don't know if fruit counts toward any of that. Whoa. Oh, hello. Rock tabby largo. Not exactly what I was expecting, but okay. Alright, now I should be able to build another garden, which I think I will use to grow pogo fruit. Do any of y'all in here eat pogo fruit? Ow! You! Get back in there. Actually, y'all are kind of big. You might not be able to stay in there very well. Oh, I can also adjust these, or like, add stuff to them to... Huh. Okay. How did I get a rock plort over here? I don't know. Anyway, carrots. No, didn't want to get rid of that. Carrots. Hardly any slimes in there now. And I'll just kind of leave a couple of carrots lying around, I guess. Whee! You see how far that got shot out? No, I wanted the rock plort. Damn. What is that? What are those? Is it because they got too hungry or something? Tar slime. What do I do about the tar slimes? Seriously though, did that all happen just because they got really hungry or something? Or are they actually just, like, in here attacking? I don't know what to do. Okay, hitting him with pink plorts doesn't do anything. Star mail from Casey. Is Casey going to tell me what to do about the tar slimes? That would be very helpful information. bought a cactus from you, sort of. When I came back home, it was one of the only things left in your shop. I was a lonely little guy, so I decided to adopt it. You know, I kill every plant I touch, but I promise you this one will last. I mean, if I can't keep a cactus alive, then clearly something is really wrong. When you look at it, I think... when I look at it, I think of you out there on the range, doing your thing. Hope you're okay. Okay, and now they're just, like, exploding. But my, yeah. My slime supply has very much dwindled. Oh, hey. I guess the chickadoos have turned into hen-hens. Well, at least they survived the tar apocalypse there. But, you know what? There are more slimes where those came from. So, not the end of the world. Only the end of the slimes. Those particular ones, anyway. So can I actually, like... Ah! Okay, I can add high walls, a music box. Air net. Forest barrier that covers the top of the corral. Solar shield will encase a corral in a dim shade, protecting slimes sensitive to light. Plort collector. Ooh. That's nice. Auto feeder. Okay. Maybe I need to invest in some more stuff like that. But that means I gotta make more money. Oh. Hey. I think this one might have actually survived the tar attack. And it's trying to jump out anyway. Maybe because it's hungry. Oh yeah, so that's the exchange. Help me out here and I'll make sure you get what's owed. Oh. You want... that doesn't look like a hen-hen. That looks like some other type of chicken. 4 plorts, 4 slimes. And in exchange, I will get 2 hen-hens, 500 gold, 3 of whatever those are, and 9 of the fruit, whatever that's called. Okay. Pogo fruits, that's what they're... Why did it take physically looking at them for me to remember what they were called? I just saw a slime jump down into the water there. Yeah, while I'm thinking about it... let's get you some pogo fruit, my friend. Is it... I think it's growing a little bit bigger as I feed it this stuff. Also, apparently this game has no issues with calling some of the slimes fat. Whoa, what is this? No! What is it? Ah! It looked like there was some sort of golden slime or something. Anyway. A couple more chickadoos that I could add to the pen. And it's getting dark. No. Do not want you there. Chickadoos and hen-hens only. And if there's something else that they turn into beyond hen-hens. Okay, pink slime. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pink plort. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still not sure about the other thing. But, for now, I can put a few pink slimes in here. Do you eat pogo fruit? You do not eat pogo fruit, do you? Nope. Okay. Well, then I will take back the pogo fruit. Ooh, wow, lots of pogo fruit. Okay. There you go, lots of food for you. Okay. Now what could I add to this? How much do I need for the auto feeder? 500. Okay, if I could get up to 500, and then, like, get the auto feeder there, and stock it with veggies. Alright. Sleepy time. So, where do I find one of those? I don't know, but I'm fixing to find out. as you might hear a Texan say. I don't need to give you more pink plorts. I need to just get the plorts in there. Still wondering about the Gordo here a little bit. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to save the carrots for the one rock slime that I've got. Ooh. All kinds of plorts. Ow. Pink slime, get out of here. New upgrade available. Pulse Wave. Adds a Pulse Wave emitter feature to your backpack that pushes away slimes whenever you need some personal space. Water. I can't fit any more pink plorts now either. Also, hey, second message thing over here. This entire cave system was sealed off from a cave-in when I first discovered it. Maybe that's why the fellas up ahead are so grumpy. Haven't had a bite in a long time. In any case, don't let that long-awaited bite come from your own rump. Bring some food to calm them down. Maybe I'll come back to that in a bit. I just realized I almost did the equivalent of like the Zelda chest opening kind of sound. Purely unintentionally, mind you. I got an auto feeder. Now let's stock up the auto feeder, eh? Whoa. Why are you trying to get out now? Here. Carrot. You want the carrot? Oh, geez, now it's out. Meh. Okay. Ooh. Also got a tabby plort from that. Nice. Carrot, go in there. Chickadoos, go in there. More carrots for the feeder. Does seem like there's eventually a maximum capacity for that, but I'm not even close to it. Alright, a little bit of pogo fruit for them. Tabby plort's worth 22, rock plort is worth 27. Might also work towards getting an auto feeder for this one. Also, real quick, checking phone notifications and stuff. Okay. Nothing too important. Alright. Might want to sit up for a little bit too. Wait. Did you mean to redeem that twice there, Owl? I mean, I'll get up and do a bunch of stretching if that's what you want. I just... stretch twice. Okay. Alright, well, give me a sec. Alright. Pause the game. And you know what? I'm gonna get it up like this so the stretching is a little more visible. Okay. Tell you what. Maybe I'll even go back this way a little further so it's not just like awkward, I don't know, like waist area is all that you see. Oh man. Okay. Gotta do this whole thing for sure. Get my legs up and moving a little bit. Stretch my arms some. Maybe do the wrists a little bit too. Oof. My wrist just cracked when I tried to do that. Oh man. Do a couple like neck circles to get that stretched out. Adding a little extra stretchiness to the stretching. 'Cause you asked for it. Maybe even get a little bit of one of these numbers in here where I kind of stretch my legs out like that a bit. And I see the hydrate as well. There you go. And I would not really consider that to be a workout. A workout would be like, you know, push-ups, sit-ups, squats, that kind of thing. Of course, I say that, but apparently in the midst of trying to do that one, you know, knee stretch, oof. Feels almost like I pulled something Right in that area. Anyway. Alright. Oof. Yeah, whatever I just did to my arm there is gonna bug me for a little while. Anywho. This is not a good sign. Means I'm getting old. Or at least older. Okay. I'm still real curious about this Gordo over here. Like, why? Why do you just sit there? Still on full of view. Oh, right. Yeah. Yes, thanks for the reminder there. Oh, hey, you. I want you. Roostro. Struts his stuff like he's king of the coop. I think that was the last thing I needed. For the one, like, objective set, or whatever you want to call it. Alright, let's maybe see what's beyond this a little bit, eh? Apparently it's dangerous. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's not dark outside, just in the cave. Also, ouch. Whoa. Pink phosphor largo. Okay, hold up. What do you eat? You eat everything. Okay, here. Have some fruit. Oh. I guess that one came around and hurt me too. Ow. I'll come back to y'all later. Or maybe not much later. Ooh, there's more over here. But, here, have some carrots. And now I can get this. Phosphor plort. Interesting. Oh, they seem to be much more agreeable now. Cool. Feel better after the stretch, arm out to side. I guess a little, yeah. Alright. Running back to the ranch. Alright. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to do that stuff within 24 hours. Darn it. Alright, well, I'll keep the roostro. Really? Oh, it finally did do that one. I hadn't seen the one timed message from Stream Elements, so I was starting to wonder if it actually worked. Still 14 carrots in there, so that feeder's fine. So much pogo fruit. $19, bit of an odd number. Quite literally. What? No, what are you doing? Get out of there. Slimes are not supposed to be in the coop. Slimes go in the slime corral. Also, hey, food. Maybe that'll help keep y'all in here. Actually, I wonder if I try to... Oh, Victor Humphreys. If possible, please acquire the following for a future study. My thanks. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that for you. I was kind of hoping it would give me the same, you know, kind of trade objective thing. Let's see. Now the pink plorts are even less valuable. Because of how many I've traded in, I guess. Alright, tell you what. Maybe Roostro can go over here. Star Mail. Victor Humphreys. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Victor Humphreys, professional slime rancher, slime scientist, and amateur musician. My understanding is that Miss West has already informed you of how the range exchange works, so I will spare you any further education. Instead, I'll illuminate you on what you can expect from my own requests. As a slime scientist slash rancher, I have a tremendous interest in the liquiform legion that we share this vast range with, the slimes. My studies often keep me from venturing out on the range daily, and when I find myself short of a particular species, I use the range exchange to fill that gap. Don't worry though, I will reimburse you handsomely for your efforts. Good luck on your new venture. I look forward to seeing life breathed once again into the former Twilger's ranch. P.S. I once lost my favorite fiddle while fleeing a feral boom slime. Its value is only sentimental, but should you find it, I'd very much love to be able to play it again. Interesting. See, now I have even less time to try and get that done. Also, okay, apparently that counts down at a rate of like 1 in-game minute per real-time second. Which I guess is a fairly logical way to speed it up. Alright. Carrots. Whoa. Right. More plorts. There's a lot of carrots sitting in there for just this one slime. But for now, it is what it is. Okay. So now, maybe I can add a feeding thing, an auto feeder to this. And then I'm eventually gonna stock that up with pogo fruit. Yeah, so I've only got like 4 minutes to try and get all those rock slimes and tabby slimes. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to pull it off, honestly. Well, there's a rock slime. A singular rock slime. Yeah, there's another one. And I forget how many of each I needed to get. If I remember right, it was like 6 of one and 8 of the other. Q-berry? Oh, Q-berry, because it's like a berry in the shape of a cube. Gotcha. I had a great big tree like this one, here one along the edge of my property back on Earth. It had been there before anyone could remember. It survived all kinds of change around it. And then one day I began to notice it was dying. It wasn't anything unnatural, it was just its time, I suppose. And then I realized that if I didn't do something, I'd end up like that tree. I'd spend my whole life in the same place. I wasn't going to let that happen, so I bought a ticket for the far, far range the very next day. H. Oh, what could possibly be over here? Danger, apparently. What kind of danger? That's just the kind of voice I imagine that guy having. Oh, hey. Another Q-berry. Oh, hello. Now we have Tabby Gordo. And what is this? Treasure pod is locked. How do I unlock the treasure pod? Boom. I don't think I can feed you a pink slime. Yeah, I don't think I've met the requisite amount of tabby and rock slimes. Because I'm pretty sure it was at least 6 of each. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more. Well, there's a couple more rock slimes. But I still think I'm just a little bit short on that. I kind of like the sound it makes when something I try to vacuum up can't fit in the tank. Mail received from Ogden Ortiz. I ran out of time on that one. Okay, so here's a thought. I'll put some more rock slimes in here. And I'll put the tabby slimes in here. Tabby slimes have to eat meat. Not surprising. How did you all get out of there already? Get back in there. Get back in there. There. Now I wonder if with the rooster in there... See, yeah, I don't remember putting any more chickadoos in the coop here. Alright, pogo fruit. Boom. I guess I can also give them a couple of Q berries. Pink plorts. More star mail. Name's Ogden Ortiz. I'm a slime rancher much like yourself, but I mostly fancy myself a farmer. As a farmer. I came to the far, far range to grow fruits and veggies the way we used to back on Earth. By getting down into the soil and getting your hands dirty. I could try and get a bit of a stereotypical accent, but I don't know. That sometimes I wonder when things cross the line into sounding a bit racist. If I try to do that. Did you know that carrots improve your night vision? Yeah, seriously, they do. I don't see why all ranchers aren't just gobbling them down every chance they get. Being lost out on the range at night can be so dangerous. Well, don't let me ramble on you here. We'll be in touch via the range exchange. I tend to only raise slimes that eat fruits and veggies, so expect those kinds of requests from me. Looking forward to doing business with you. P.S. Ever hear of... Is it gilded ginger? Mythical veggie. It's said to be the favorite food of the equally mythical gold slime. But some say that neither of them actually exist. Well, we saw evidence of a gold slime of some sort, I think. So what exactly do you want from me, Ogden? I'm working on a new recipe. Help me out? So we need what? What is that? I see the carrots and the fruit thing. Why do I always blank on what that is until I, like, see it? I don't know. Anyway. I don't know. Oh, jeez. Ow. I just wanted the plorts. I don't want any trouble, just plorts. Ow. Well, I could probably get enough carrots for that pretty easy. But I have no clue what that thing is. Looks a bit like an apple. Okay. Elder hen? Oh, so do they eventually just straight up die out from old age? Elder hen. An old bird whose egg-laying days are over. Easy. Ah. They made an over-easy joke. Because, you know, eggs and stuff. Alright. Hiya. Now they're all looking at me. I don't know if it's because I took one of them out of there and put it over here, but yeah, anyway. Pogo fruit, right, that's the one. No. I wanted to keep the carrots. So where do I get the other fruit? One that looked a little more like, I don't know, like an apple or a cherry, maybe? Because that was more pogo fruit over by the Gordo there. Speaking of which, here. Oh, hello. It exploded. And I got a key? Slime keys. An ancient key for an ancient lock. Interesting. So I guess eventually I need to feed all the Gordos enough so that they pop, and then I get keys from them. Interesting. See, my problem is I still don't know what that other kind of fruit is that I need for this exchange with Mr. Ortiz. But I got plenty of pogo fruit. And carrots. Alright, well. Pogo fruit can go there. Carrots can go here. Sometimes I have a bit of a hard time telling which tank I'm on. Okay. I will go deposit these plorts. Now there's definitely some other stuff I could build. Question is, what do I want to build? Hey, what you doing out here? Get back in there. You did not get back in there. Dope. Come on now. Work with me here. Okay. Tell you what. Let me add some high walls to this one. Ouch. Okay, fine. I'll leave you all alone for a little while. If I had any kind of clue what that other fruit was, I would go try and find it. How did you get out? More carrots all over the place. Okay. We're gonna get all kinds of high walls on these as soon as I can. Actually, can I? Oh, I can do stuff like that for the coop too. Interesting. Hmm. $335. I needed $350 for that. Alright, you know what? Sleep till morning. So far, I'm not doing so hot at filling these requests. Okay. Now. High walls. Okay. How's the feeder looking? It's only got 5. But those are not growing fast enough. Y'all still have some carrots in there, so I'm not too worried about that. There's probably more stuff that I could do with this to help it grow faster. Yeah. Grow twice as fast. Scare slime is a stuffed tar model designed to keep wandering slimes away from your crops. Simple but terrifying. Interesting. Yeah, I need to figure out how to whip up an auto feeder for this. Oh, hello. Now we got another rooster. Hey. Slime. Get out of there. Chickadoo, go back in. Oh, let's slow down the food production there. Food output. Right. I was filling this one with pogo fruit. Still have no clue where a good spot to get that other kind of fruit would be. Anyway, I'm thinking maybe one more day of this stuff and then I might wrap it up for the stream. Well, at least now I've figured out a reasonable backup option for, you know, stress-free Saturdays. Even if I don't always end up calling it that. Is that the other kind of fruit? No, that still looks like pogo fruit. Yeah. Ow. That's a lot of those. You know what I could do? I could give all those to the Tabby Gordo or whatever it was that I found. Where was that anyway? Over here, yeah. Alright, here you go. Loads of pogo fruit for you. Oh, you don't eat that. You eat meat. Right. Well then, what am I doing with all this pogo fruit? Maybe I'll take it with me into this next area and see... what I might come across here. Actually, that doesn't look very much like I'll be able to get anywhere yet. Press X to use the slime key. Oh, hey, look at that. Slime key used. Whoa. Moss blanket. Like a flower blooming from a rocky crack. Its emerald expanse hints at what could be. What is that? Not something I can vacuum. Another achievement. On the other side, discover the moss blanket. Oh, geez. Am I gonna be able to get back? What is this? Boom plort. Boom slime, diet meat. Puddle slime, diet water. How do I get out of here now? I guess like this. Ooh, those are more cube things. Cube berries. I don't think that's the other one I was looking for. Ooh, hello, what are you? Do I need to feed you? Diet meat. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to feed those really quickly, and then I get something special from them, like maybe some extra money or something, I don't know. Still have definitely not found that other fruit that I was looking for. Oh, geez. Another spot for a key. I do not have another key yet. Yeah, well, I think I have not successfully gotten that one. Mission thing. Briar hen. Real wild bird that loves to ramble in the bramble. Oh, jeez. I'm not sure I even know where I'm going now. I don't think I went over this way before. The moss blanket may seem like an ancient jungle of sorts, but the fact is that much of what you see here wasn't even around when I first began exploring this land. At this rate, I reckon that it won't be long before this greenery completely overtakes the far, far range. What is this? Yarn ball. Type slime toy. Poof. I kind of halfway expected them to play with it. Another rooster. And that goes even further that way. I don't want to get too far that way right now, I reckon. I just saw an explosion. Probably from the boom slimes. Oh geez, tar slime. How do I get up there? Help? Oh geez. And I don't have a map of this area either. I may have got myself in a bit of a pickle here. Can I climb up this stuff? And maybe get back? Treasure pod is locked, not surprised. Just aging one of the kids up to teen. I had this idea that he was almost about to age into a teen in the fosters. My sim was his last chance to get adopted. Now he has the required skills I wanted. I have literally no idea where to go. I eventually want to try and get back. But I can't seem to find the way. That looks like a collapsed bridge there. That I definitely cannot use. See, I have literally no idea how to get back unless... Am I supposed to use the yarn ball? Kind of like a rope? And that's how I get back? No, guess not. That would have been really clever. But yeah, I can't seem to get up there. And now there's a tar slime after me. Or at least one in the area. Oh, jeez. Okay, what about over this way? Okay. I see a ramp sort of thing. Well... maybe, maybe not. Oh wait, no, that's what needs the key. Doggone it. I don't know how to get back. Oh, emergency return. What does that do? Warning, this feature allows you to knock yourself out in order to return home. You will lose everything in your vac tanks and sleep until the next day. Do not use unless you are truly stuck. Okay, I'll try a little bit harder first. But I'm not really seeing any other possibilities right now. Trying to kind of stick to the left in hopes that it might eventually, like, circle back around. I'll take a couple more boom plorts, though. No, that's the bridge that's collapsed. And now I'm just working my way back around again. Well... Another treasure pod. Smack dab in the middle of nothing. More pogo fruit. Oh, hello. I can jump over here. Party Gordo. Ha! Nice. Oh. That was enough. Sweet. Now there's mini pink slimes that are party versions. And what is that? That's just an ornament. I was hoping for a little more than an ornament there. Not gonna lie. But at least it's a different type of ornament. Tar ornament. Purple stripy ornament. Ah, jeez, really? Okay, what's in this? All sorts of ornaments, holy cow. That's 3 purple stripy ornaments. Now that's a cool looking ornament. I was hoping that Gordo would give me a key, though. Hey, crud. Ouch. I was trying to jump across there, and it didn't work. For whatever reason. Oh, what is this? Not much, really. I was hoping that would be some sort of tunnel that I could use to get back. Well... this is not going according to plan. At all. Okay, hold up. Maybe I can... Hiya! That's just a really high place. That doesn't get me back. Doggone it. What is that way over there? Oh, hello. Hey, I got the map. Okay, at least there's that. Yeah, there literally does not seem to be any way back, though. Any other way back, I should say. Well, fine then. I didn't want to have to, but I think I'm gonna have to use the emergency return. I don't see how else I'm getting myself out of here. No. Oh, jeez. It was like a whole day's rest. Okay. Now I got 3 pieces of star mail. 7Z Corporation would like to extend a very special offer, an invitation to the very exclusive, exceptionally choice, highly sought after 7Z Rewards Club. Rewards Club allows you to earn ultra premium ranks within an exclusive club for only a semi-ultra premium price. It's just that easy. Each rank grants you a new club title, along with unique rewards such as beautiful upgrades for your ranch, exclusive customization options, and more. We look forward to your enrollment. The 7Z Corporation, offering you a path to greatness, one large sum of new bucks at a time. Yeah. Casey, I got your mail. Of course I remember that. I feel like that was when you and I really do. Felt like we learned more, blah, 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 blah. Okay, just sounds like a personal story kind of thing. Mochi Miles. Oh, well, it seems like another wannabe rancher has signed up for a lonely existence on a faraway space rock. Congrats, Beatrix. I'm Mochi Miles. That's Miles. As in Tatsu. What? Oh. Okay. Billionaire son or something. Or maybe he is the billionaire himself. I'm here to do important business for my dad. Should have just kept reading. But that doesn't mean I won't make all the rest of these backwater types out here look bad in the process. No one conquers the plort market like I do, day in, day out. My dad gives me the inside track, so look forward to my requesting plorts that I know will make huge profits later on. So I wish you the best of luck. Maybe you'll even reach second place. And at the very least, you could tell your friends that you helped out the great Mochi Miles in her conquest of the far, far range. Okay, I'm sorry. That whole later tater right there had me thinking very specifically of that moment in Kingdom Hearts 2 with the Gull Wings, I think they call themselves. The Final Fantasy X-2 crew. And literally as they're leaving, one of them, I want to say it was Riku, winds up saying, "Later, taters." $750 to... Anyway. Okay. Well. I think I have had enough slimy fun for today. Interesting little game. Definitely seems like a solid backup plan for future times when Power Wash Simulator might not be working so well. But anywho, that's gonna have to do it for tonight, at least for me. It's getting a little late. I'm definitely going to church early tomorrow to help out with stuff. Whether or not I absolutely need to. Just looking for somebody to raid. I think it's been a little while since we've raided Jate, unless there are any objections. I'll give that a moment to go through, in case there are objections. I do have a backup plan otherwise. But aside from that, I think that will do it for me tonight. So, no objections. Okay. Probably gonna head into the YouTube spiral anyways. Alright. Well, it was nice having you, Owl. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. Hopefully I'll see you soon for another live stream. Feel free to check out some YouTube videos in the meantime. Otherwise, yeah. That's it for me. So, till next time, stay cool, everybody.